Hello, hello. And we're live for more work on linksider. We're back to 69 issues. Nice. So we have a couple of bugs reported by Davey. I think he's tried working in the editor on things and I need to fix them. Okay, hold on. I need to make sure that I hear the thing. There we go. Okay, so the issue is that if we go into the editor and then it's like right now I can go here and I can do this, right? But if I try, so like over here we have the level, this one for example, stage 1 basic jump, if I try to take this level, I think if I rename it basic jump 2 and then I go here, this will be renamed properly. But if I try to move this, or let's say to another group, then I go here, wait, that's something completely wrong now. Oh, I think I renamed it. Oh wait, hold on. I renamed the level to the name that already was there. I found a new bug. I think I just found a new bug. Disallow renaming level. To existing name. Lol. So that's why we didn't crash there. But if we try and move this one, basic jump 2, into another group, there we go, I already crash. So the reason that I crash is that I try to... Well, I think actually, hold on, not found file or directory. Wait, hold on. What I did right now is I moved a level into a group where a level with the same name already exists. I think that's like even like one more issue. um, let's discard all the changes here. But yeah, so the panic was at pause champ. All right. I kind of want. Hold on. I kind of want to be able to still to be able to like to go into specific places in Vim. Any Vimmers in chat yet? So like over here, right? I have panicked in source editor world rs this, right? So if I copy this to my clipboard, right? How do I go there? Can I do edit like this? I cannot. Vim, open file at specific line and column from error message. How to open a file at specific line and column? That's hard. That means I need to parse it. Alright, I don't know. I'll try asking again later. Maybe someone will tell me how to do it. Pause champ. I just found another bug, David. Did you see that? Are you proud of me? I found another bug. So like, you know how in this group, for example, stage 3, you have level 30, 27, 25, and 20. So if I rename this one into 22, so now I have 2 levels 20. And now I can go here, and now I can go here, and then it panics. That's cool, right? Same with group. If I make a group with the same name that already exists, yeah, I just need to like disallow that, I guess, right? You need to like rename or something. I'm not checking much things right now. World editor. All right, let's see. So I know that when you rename a level, then all the links from other levels to that level are going to be updated. But when you move a level, it's not. That's your issue that you had. So let me see. Rename. Right? Rename is... Is it just reorder? No, it's not reorder. Rename inners. Yeah, we have this. Rename inners. This one is being called... Oh, yeah. This one is literally just a rename. Yeah. Okay, rename inners. Okay, so I know here that if I rename a level, then I'm going to rename all the inners. If they were pointing to the previous one, then they are now going to the new name. There it is. Do, 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 do. Reorder. But I also have this reorder. No, reorder is just like this. Yeah, okay. Let's see. So reorder is changing the things. This is when I'm moving files. All right. So moving from into 2 level. So we remove the level and then I insert it back, right? I save both level lists. Yes. Good. Well, I mean, technically, having a level with the same name is not really... Well, yeah, I guess let's just make sure that we don't have that. If groups, do group is none. If it does not exist, yeah. Reorder. Okay, let me see. We found the level, we found... yep. Try remove. No. I feel like I don't even need to try and remove it. Here, actually. First we need to figure out if it's possible. Which means that the other group doesn't contain the level with the same name, right? Check that names are going to be unique, right? So basically, if from group is not equal to group, only then I need to run that check, right? Then I say that if self groups get to group dot levels question mark dot dot levels. Wait, do I not have that? No field levels in unknown type. Well, groups is a list of groups. Oh, it's because without the reference, because it's not a map. There you go. If this levels contains, no, not contains, but if any of the levels level dot name is equal to moved level name. So then we say that we cannot do that, basically. To do show an error pop-up. Eventually we will have an error pop-ups too, telling why you couldn't do it. Makes sense, I guess. Collapse. How about we don't collapse? Okay, fine, let's collapse. So moved level is self groups get from group dot levels dot get from level, like this. So if any of the levels in the group we are moving to has the same name as our level, only if the group is different, then we cannot do that. There you go. So now, if I have over here level 28 and I rename this level from 30 into 28 and I have, I'm gonna try to move this one over here, this will not work. So it doesn't tell you why it doesn't work, but it just doesn't work, alright, Davey? We're going to make it better later, the pop-ups. Although, technically the pop-up is not that bad. Pop-up is easy to do, actually. Hold on. I think I'm just going to do it immediately here while I'm at it, so that it's obvious. You know? It's going to be a bad pop-up, like not polished at all. Just press escape, I guess, there. But yeah, let's see, pop-up. So we have a third kind of pop-up, just the alert pop-up, right? I mean, I can even have a confirm pop-up actually. No, I do not want to have the confirm pop-up. I have prompt. I think let me just do this. I'm just going to copy the prompt into alert, and alert just has the title. I mean, we can have title and text, sure. Two different things. This one is not returning anything. You just need to like press a button to go out of it. I don't need a text guard or anything. We just go this. If you press enter, or if you press escape, so those two buttons are just going to make you return this remove, this remove. With current frame buffer, I'm going to clear, and I'm going to have two texts, which is title and which is text. So those two things are going to be there, and that's it. Okay, so now I go back to the world editor. So when I am reordering, let's make this to be async. Sure. So when I'm reordering here, right, I just do await, because this potentially shows me the pop-up. And over here, I just do self context pop-ups alert error level with same name exists in that group, right? Let's try something like this. Alert value. I don't need that. Okay, so if I go once again, try to move this over here, then it says error level with same name exists in that group. There you go. Look how ugly that is. But at least you know now. That was easy. All right. Okay. So now, the next thing, when I'm renaming the levels, right? Rename. Dun, 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 dun. Rename the level. Over here. So when I'm renaming a level, the only thing that I should check is that in the current level, there does not exist a level with the same name, right? Right, so if group dot levels dot iter any level other level name is equal to the new name, right? How about we say something like self rename level selection into the new name. Oh, wait. right? Let's do this. So this, all of that is going to be async function rename level self selection new name, something like this, right? Yeah, so group is self groups. Let's return optional nothing. I can use question marks. So self groups get selection dot group question mark get mood, I guess. Then level is self no, is group dot levels dot get mood selection dot level question mark return this in the end. So yeah, this check needs to be before, right? So if group levels, if we cannot name it, then we say alert and we return none here. So we say something like self context pop-ups alert error a level with same name already exists. That's the other one. These have moved value selection. Isn't selection should be like clonable? Sounds like this one should be clonable. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's see. Rename into 26. Error. At a level with same name already exists. There you go. But if I try to rename it in 25, then it lets me. But 26 already exists. There you go. Very nice. And then rename the group. It's going to be like the same, basically. Right? Self rename group. Selection group into the new name. And to check that there is not a group with the same name already. Same with the new group, I guess, right? Like group is self groups get mood group question mark. There you go. Return that in the end. So we say that after renaming, the group with such name should not exist already, right? Yeah, right. We say if self groups any group name is equal to the new name, then return none. Pop up alert error. Group with such name already exists. Okay, so that's about the renaming groups. Groups, insert, no groups. Push. There's the new group name. I also should check that it does not exist yet, right? Same with the levels new group with the name. Yeah, so if self groups any group name is equal to name, then what's else insert level? Yeah, this one is weird. Let's do this here. Else self insert self add group. Oh wait, literally just like this, right? So this is what is going to be inside there. Insert level, async function add group. Like this. So we want to have the name. We say let name is this, await question mark. Right. So this is the name, and then we say something like, so if group exists, then I'm going to return none. I'm going to say self context pop-ups alert error group with such name already exists. Right. Okay, and then when we insert the level over here, we have the new name, we have a group, and then here I do literally the same. So if group levels any level name is equal to name, then I'm going to return, and I'm going to say that self pop-ups alert error level with this name already exists in this group. Cargo FMT, cargo Clippy. Look at these 0 warnings. Amazing. Well, window manager. I'm using Hyperland right now. As a power line. It's a power line style waybar. New level named 28. This already exists. There you go. So it did not make anything. Make a new group that is called extra. A group with such name already exists. What else? Yeah, waybar. Although I want to change it. I don't like how it looks. I want to migrate to something else, but that requires time. So we'll see. Okay, git levels I'm going to discard, but this don't allow duplicate level and group names. I think we should have it all there now. So now the last thing, this one was closing this issue, and then if move a level into a different group, the selection level it contains the level will not be able to open anymore. This one, I want to fix that one. So that one will be would be what? Name rename inners is what I want to do. Rename inners. This is being used here and there when I'm renaming a group or renaming a level, but also when I'm moving a level. Is the other time where I should do that. Right, so we go into reorder. Here, reorder. So since we have done this here, right? It has been reordered, and we do like self rename inners function. What is this? This is level location. Why is it a mutable level location? Oh, because I need to change it. Yeah. Okay, so we say something like if level group is equal to I need to like know the old group name, right? This one is also only reordering. We'll have the level name. Old group name is self
Another one of these.
From group name clone. Hello Big Orly, thank you for the sub. Another one of those. To group name is self groups. To group name clone. So if no, not blocker, lock for location. If location group is equal to the old group name and location level is equal to the level name, then we return true, and we change location group to be equal to group name. There you go. Oh. Okay, I think that's it. I think that should fix it. That was easy. Deleting a level would not work. For example, if it's been used in the selection group though. I can like fix that too. Which would like draw which would make the thing broken. Which I think we already have. Like this one is already broken, yeah, because we have done that. But yeah, anyway, so over here we have world all. The first level is stage 1 basic move. So if I move the stage 1 basic move from here, like over there, to stage 3 basic move, and I go back here. This one is stage 3 basic move, and I go here. This is stage 3 basic move. And I can still play it. Nice. That was easy. Fix level references when moving levels. Okay. So like I said, the only thing is deleting a level, and I think I just need to fix the fact that I cannot go into this one right now. Like, I mean, I technically can play it, but I think it's in the it is actually just in the level editor, right? Could not open level editor 963. Level editor 963. Yeah, so like I'm loading from the level cache and then I'm unwrapping here, but this should not be unwrap. Over here I should instead match this, right? What does this thing return? Result? Yeah. So if it returns an OK inner level, then we generate the preview from that level, right? Otherwise, I'm going to ignore the error. I'm going to use the something temporary texture, right? Temporary texture. Self text like this. So this all, if it's not going to crash anywhere else. Yeah, so like you see, there's a couple levels here that don't exist. So for those, I show a temporary texture, because obviously we cannot go into those levels because they don't exist. If I try playing this one, it should be playable. Okay. Yeah, there you go. So now, yeah, if we crash, then we should report that. Okay. Show a temp texture for removed levels, and maybe they should exist. The removed levels, maybe they should exist, but like, what should happen when you remove a level? Because I think it should like, it should not delete the inner levels from like the selection levels. And that should be fixed manually somehow, right? Because it probably means that if you remove a level, then you should either replace it in the level editor with some other level, or with something else, or do something else. So like, you probably should like, it would be nice if we had a warning that everything is like fine, every level is existing, but it's already like good enough that we just don't crash here. I think. Okay, if I create a new level and selection group, the game stops responding. Is that so? Is that so? The game keeps crashing if I run the editor feature. This one is without any details. I'm just going to close it. Alright, I'll try to make a new level in the selection group right now. If you move, the selection contains, I'll not be able to open. This one should be closed. Let's try figuring out that last issue. So we try to make a new level in the level selection. New level 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it looks like it does freeze. Okay. So why does it freeze though? Wait, what? That's weird. Is that the only, so like only there? If I try to edit, and if I try to add a new level, by the way, it added the level, right? It's doing something else. There, the level has been added. But if I try to do it here, then it works. It's only about the selection group. What? Why? Let's see. Push group. No, new group. New group. Group. No, I want to go into the world editor. New group. It's called add group, right? Okay. So we do new group. Wait, hold on. Not new group. Insert level. Right? Insert level. So we're saving the level to file. We saved the level list, which looks like it did work. And then after we insert the level, I don't know. That's weird. What happens if I try not to make a new level, but if I try to copy paste the level here? I think I did it incorrectly there. I want to copy paste. Level with this name already exists. That's the same thing, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe there's a deadlock or something? Hold on. So like it literally does save the level. Because I see it later when I reopen the app. Insert level. So the last thing that we do is the saving the level list of the group, right? And that did work. So I think one of these is not working. Level cache invalidate group. Yeah, something like that. Because I probably have a handle. Right, we have the state being locked here. So save level list, which is being called from the level group. No, I think it's not possible to have a deadlock like this. Wait, what? Is there a name to rename group right now? Only in the file system. Only in the file system. Just go into the levels here. You rename the folder, and in the groups run here, you also change the name, right? Interchanged in two places, the folder itself and this thing. There is not an automatic way to do that. Yeah. Let's see. Log info 1. Log info 2. Looked up how you can open a file and move the line from the error output. Column doesn't know how. It's GF. GF. Cannot find file 1 in path. Is it, hold on. Which key? G, capital F. Which key doesn't even know about the existence of that? Can I do like, GF. Yeah, GF, there you go. Same as GF, except if a line follows the name, then the cursor is positioned on that line in the file. Hold on. That's nice. Can you also tell me how can I open the help window in Vim so that it doesn't split my window? It should open in the same window, and then when I close it, I don't want to see my code right now. I want to see help. GF. Same as GF. I wish I could like go to the normal GF. Oh, I can. Edit the file whose name is under or after the cursor. Under or after the cursor. Okay. Can we do the same, but like from the from like the clipboard? Because this means that it should be under the cursor, right? So for example, if we had a panic somewhere, maybe like over here, right? Right, like this is a panic, so I do a GF and then it opens it, but it opens it in this thing, right, which is my integrated terminal inside the Vim, which is nice, but that's not what I want. I want to copy it probably, and then like I want to easily copy like whatever it does here, right? I want to split this into two separate things. First is find the file plus line, ideally with a column too, and put that into a clipboard. And then the second part of it is to go from the clipboard into the file, because this thing is in the terminal, right? Or could be a setting for opening the help. Yeah, there probably is. GF. Go to file. Can I like go to file? I cannot do it like this. This does not find it. Mnemonic. If only I could search help by this somehow. Like go to file does not find it. Okay, GF. There is a VGF. Or for me in terminal, but you have it in separate pane. Yeah, I don't have it in separate pane. I have like a pop-up window. It does work here, but I don't want my file to be opened in the pop-up window. Which I guess I could like make the terminal be not a pop-up, but like a separate thing. But I like it as being a pop-up. Copy file. No. Line. Go to file. Go to file only exists here, which means that I can only do it under or after the cursor. Yeah, like why can I not copy it? For easily like using the same stuff. Alright, anyway. That's already good to know that I can do this. Also, sometimes I might run this in like another terminal, or maybe somebody gives me the crash report with the file and line number, right? So how do I go there? I would like to just copy it from whatever people send me and then go into that file quickly. But I need to do it manually right now. So yeah, I wanted to work with the clipboard, not with the thing that's under the cursor. And I was doing what again? Yeah, we have the things hanging. 1, 2. Wait, what about a 3 though? Hold on, I forgot about the 3. How about a 3? Because if I get to the 3, then it's not the issue here. But I do not get to the 3. So there you go. This is the issue. But like, why would that be an issue? Right? So we cannot go there to load a group with the name. Right? When I'm loading the group with the name, I lock the state, so it might be the mutex that I'm failing to lock. But that would make 0 sense to me. But let's try log info, trying to lock. And locked. Right? Because yeah, I shouldn't even like be awaiting here. I literally should. I mean, yeah, because it's like shared, then technically it's fine. But like, I should not use it like this. Okay, let's just try that before looking further. I did lock correctly. Wait. Well, I think so. Some of these things, they happen like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, I think it's fine, and we did lock it correctly. So then we go if the state group contains the key, then we do load the group. What is it, like load level names? No. There's no way there is anything here that like can hang. What? Wait, what? Log info, loading group name. Okay, log info locked. Log info loaded config. Is there any other awaits? There is. There's like tile sets and backgrounds and other things. Over here. Loaded. I don't know. Let's see. There's no, like, I don't see any reason for this. Because I'm literally like just loading stuff here. Or I might actually know what's wrong. It's because I'm using block on. Do you use any debugger for Rust? No, as you can see, I'm printing things. I'm not a debug. I'm not a debug user. I think I know the issue. The issue is actually like almost in the engine, maybe. Well, I'm using block on basically, right? But then I'm using this async stuff to like load things. What exactly fails to load? So, like let's go here, right? Load bytes. Like it's because I'm using. Is Rust my first language? No, it's not. It's like my language number 20 or something. I mean, at least 10. Load bytes. Load. This might be the thing. It's because I'm basically using. It's because I'm blocking inside async, which I should not do. So why you choose Rust? Because Rust is good. That's why. Because it allows me to write code that I'm more confident in. It allows me to be a worse programmer. And then the code still works. I need to think less because the compiler is thinking for me. Kind of thing. But a lot of people don't like that. A lot of people think that they are smarter than the compiler. So that when the compiler tells them that they did something wrong, they become upset and rage quit Rust. So yeah. I can't... If you're happy with whatever you use, just use it. It's kind of similar to why Haskell people like Haskell, I guess, or like functional programmers in general, maybe. You encode a lot of things in the type system instead of writing tests, basically. Like compare a dynamically typed language to a statically typed language. When you call a function with an argument, and an argument is of a wrong type, you can do that in other languages like JavaScript or like Python or like whatever else, right? But that would be a mistake, right? So how to prevent that mistake? You make a static type system to tell you at compilation time that you should not do that, right? So Rust type system is just a stronger type system than like other statically typed languages. It allows you to tell the compiler more about your program so that you prevent more bugs at compilation time. JavaScript is garbage collected, garbage language. I don't see any issue with garbage collection as garbage collection is not the issue there. Anyway, what language you are using, and what do you use it for? Tried analyze v8, which is written in C++. You use English, nice. Are you saying that you write your code with ChatGPT? You just tell it what to do in English, and then it just being converted into code? I'm pretty sure that's a bad thing to do. Which, but as all the things that are bad to do, they are good for learning, such as those dynamically typed languages or ChatGPT. Okay. But yeah, it doesn't prevent all the bugs. So for example, right now I have a deadlock. Like not all of the bugs are going to be caught. So I want an even better language that would prevent even more bugs for me. But that is like as soon as it starts existing, I will move from Rust to that language. Yeah. Also, if I knew about OCaml before, I think I would try OCaml. I suggest you, if you look into languages, try OCaml. OCaml might be a good thing. But I didn't try it myself. But I did read about it a little bit. Yeah, so the problem is that I'm using the block on. That's literally the only issue. Block on should never be there. Block on. Like this. So we just do await here, invalidate group, and then over here we also await that, and then unwrap like this. So this makes this function an async function. And then Nerdsel. So and then we do save level list, await. And then we do here, await, and then we do here, await. And we do here, await. And we do here, await. The fact that I see this over here is very weird. I don't like seeing that. Okay, let's see. There you go. It works now, Davey. It works now. That was easy. Never block inside async, basically, is the lesson here. The same goes for other languages. I think I heard about, yeah, that being a problem in other languages too. It's not a language issue, though, or is it? I'm not sure how to fix it on a language level. Like if you do something that's blocking in Go language, it would have the same issue. But that usually only happens with like the FFI probably in Go. Fix 239. Okay, Davey, I fixed all the bugs, right? Can you try to see if you find any more? Because I guess I didn't test it too much. Okay, here's the real thing that I would like to fix. You see how over here I have the FPS of 1? The FPS is very low. I kind of want to fix that. So the issue is the bigger levels. Even like in this level, for example, I have not that good of the FPS. Because I think it's just because it's big. Like if I make more, then will become even worse, right? FPS issues, SMH. Yeah. I mean, I'm running in debug mode. In release mode, I would not have, but I want like if I have a problem in debug mode, then it means that on like worse PCs, it will be bad in release mode too. Which I think also we already have FPS issues on the phone. Imagine having FPS issues in 2D puzzle game. Yeah, well, yeah. It's not because of the rendering though, I think. It's because of like something. It's because of something. Okay, how do we do this? Cargo flame graph. Right? Flame graph, all features. No, it cannot do all features? Okay, let's do features editor. Imagine having FPS issues in 2D puzzle game. Alright. I'll just wait for the compilation of 1000 crates that I have as my dependencies. think it's also trying to do the link time optimizations here, which I think maybe is there like a different profile? Profile, build with specified profile. Yes. Can I do something like I mean, whatever, actually, never mind. Just do it first. Like this. You love having long compile times? Do you always compile in release, Davey? Because, like, that's the only reason I'm having long compile time here. But, I'm going to profile it in release mode, not debug mode. Hello, Shadow Crushers. You have to do release every time so the game doesn't stop responding in editor. I can when you like click the editor, it stops responding. It opens for me in like 2 seconds. In debug mode. Is it longer for you? You have a worse CPU maybe? Something? I can make a loading screen there so it like doesn't stop responding at least. If you want. You can also make it faster by disabling link time optimizations. That's adding like 2 more minutes to the compile time here, I think. But yeah. If I disable the link time optimizations, the only thing is that like over here is where I want it. Yeah, but like I need to cross compile to Windows. On CI, that's what I'm doing. Oh shit, I need to like compile everything again now because I changed the profile. Shit. How about we do then profile profile um um profile fast. They just have the fast profile, which has like up to level 2, and that's it. Profile fast inherits a release, but with the opt
Hello
level
there.
2. Inherits. Wait, how do I surround? Which key? Y A. It's Y A. Y A. This. No. No, it's not it. Surround. Basics. YSI. Which key? Y. Surround. I. YSI. This. No. I think they lied to me. Surround. YS. Motion character. Oh, YS. Motion and then character. So we do YS insert word this. There you go. Okay. I'm learning how to use Vim. Now I compile from scratch though. What happened? What happened? What? I don't know. What happened? Mm-hmm. All right, we're down to the final crate. So the question is this going to still take 2 minutes? Why is linking so slow? Am I using mold? Because I think I was. We'll have the linker to be the mold here. It's supposed to be faster. It's still super slow. Maybe I just profile in the debug mode then. This is very slow. How's everyone doing? Is Bad Cop still streaming? We can watch Bad Cop while the thing is still being compiled. Look at Bad Cop writing comments in our Rust code base. Ooh.
How do we know if we can do quests? Is that a thing we know? State.clients update ID. Can do quests. Comments? Am I not supposed to do comments? Where else am I going to write poggers? Okay. You're right. This part is self-explanatory.
There you go. Now we're writing better comments.
Now it's clear.
Okay, nice. I compiled, but I compiled it wrong because I'm profiling without debug info. We need to have debug equals true here. Also, we could not spawn perf, no such file or directory. So I need to have perf. Nix shell perf. What is it? What is the perf from for perf? Linux tools to profile with performance counters. Linux 6.8 perf. Linux 100 perf. So it's like it's dependent on my current like Linux kernel, right? And I should install the one that is matching my my thing. Um. So once again, it's Linux. What's my current Linux? Linux 6.6. Linux 6.6.perf. It's Linux kernel packages. Linux kernel packages. Linux 6.6. Can I do this? And then we try. Okay, and then I panicked because no such file or directory. Because initially cargo manifest path is dot. Huh? Seems natural. It said failed to load config, but cargo manifest directory, maybe. There you go. There you go. So then we do this. Okay. There you go. Okay, this is a release mode, so we have not 5 FPS, but still is not super smooth. So we run around here, right? We run around. Do you have the debug symbols enabled? No, because I made my own custom profile, so I need to do this. But yeah. Frame graph, SVG, XDG, open, flame graph, SVG. Is it going to open this automatically? There you go. SVG. Alright, we have a flame graph. But I still need to like enable the debug symbols, you're right. So we need to recompile everything again in a second here. So I have made the fast. I should rename it to like profile. Profile, the profiling profile, you know, like the profile we're using for profiling. Right? That would be a better name, probably. Debug crew. Okay, so since I am compiling from scratch, let's do profile. All right, since this is a better name indeed. Cargo. This profile. Just file. Oh. So to profile, we do cargo manifest directory is dot cargo flame graph. File profile. Is that all I did? It automatically like jumps to the bottom here. All right, we wait again. What's Batcop doing?
His player leader. I don't have that. How am I supposed to get can do quests? It's just my local player, right?
Just making races for summoning. Nice. And not Star Leader 1. Yeah. And people complain about C++ syntax, right? Like, what is this? Raspberry use C++. That. Yeah. You're not sure? Does it have to be this? No, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure that I was doing it the way you did it first. I did it already. Exactly like you... Like, I can find it. Closing bracket, and then opening and closing bracket immediately, right? But this is a regex, so I need to do something like this. Yeah, there you go. Over here, right? So I have a closure, right? Over here, I have a closure, and then I open this, and I call this closure immediately. And I don't need to surround it in brackets. For try operators, because we don't have try operators. It's not because of, it's not only because of the try operators. Did I remove the other part of it? I think I have the other part of it where I was doing it. This, that. Um, um, frame buffer. Yeah, this thing. Maybe? No, maybe not. Done. In the rendering. Somewhere. It's probably like in my playground, in my Rust playground right now. The minified example. Now it's not. Hold on. Can I see all my previously saved playgrounds? I cannot, right? Well, anyway, there is a reason to use those to solve some lifetime problem. This is taking like 5 minutes already. Why is Rust compiler so slow? I didn't even do optimization level 3. I only did optimization level 2. You have a proc macro that lets you do this. Trials. Try this. Um, you want to like, if you want to do this without the macro, because macros are bad, obviously, right? What you can do is do something like result is like async dot actually not async, something like this. Yeah, like you can make this, and then this is basically a try block. The not async async. I mean, you can make you can have some actual async there, I guess. This is just like call block on, I guess. In this case, I guess when we're inside async, yeah, if we are inside async, then we would have waited. But if we are not inside async, then we would block. You don't even like pull to completion. Like if you are not supposed to like have other async stuff inside, then you just literally pull it once, and then you expect to have a ready, like it should be a ready, immediately ready future. When is the try block going to be stabilized anyway? Try block is only like one of the things that yeah. But anyway, try blocks. Rust. The Rust Unstable book. 10 of 12 tasks. We're almost there. What is the task that is not there? Address a task confirming that it's an expert with block, so works in a match arm without a comma. Address the issues with type inference. Try expression question mark question mark. Currently requires an explicit type annotation everywhere. Just like with async, you can stabilize it without this addressing this issue. Why did I close 238? What is 238? Level grid. This is just the level with all the levels. And profiling the performance here. Why did I close number 238? The game's expression if you run with editor feature. Yeah, but like, what exactly? Like, there's no like things. I thought you were like, what exactly is crashing? Can you give me like at least a stack trace? Because I'm literally running with editor feature and it's not crashing. I thought this was opened before you opened like the other issues, which are like the specific situations where the game crashes. Try playing a level. Okay, what level? It crashes every time. Every time you do what? Okay, let me like wait. Am I waiting for the flame graph to like make my SVG right now? There you go. It's done. Okay, we have the flame graph. Let's see what Davy means. Cargo run. What do we mean? Play a level. What level? This level? I'm literally playing it right now. I'm playing it with... the editor feature turned on. What should I try? What should I try playing? Well, from the editor. I'm playing this from the editor now. Play from the play button. What's a play button? Like here? And from the main menu? I'm here. Oh wait, I think I know what happened there, actually. I think I know what you mean. Let me see. So if I go into like this level, right? And then I go back. No, hold on. Well, I guess this one. World 2. I think what you did, if you say World 2... this one, if I rename this into World 234, because that's what you're doing, right? And then I try going into play, then I crash. That's why. Because because the save file is not updated. Yeah. You need to remove your save. Or how do we handle this? But you didn't do anything. Well, your save file contains a level that is not existing right now, I'm assuming. Did you try doing the reset progress? Like, you see, like, right now... Wait, hold on. I'm no longer crashing. Anyway, I did have the stack trace here. If you try resetting progress, does it still break for you? Reset progress. Go to level 1-1. I have level 2-1 here. Maybe I should try with your levels. Did you make something different already? Crashed. And you don't have anything in your terminal about the crash? Just Stack Overflow. Alright, well, Stack Overflow is not nothing, it's something. It means you have a Stack Overflow. That's good. Stack Overflow will not tell me where it is, though, I guess. But it's not nothing, so you lied. It's on Windows, yeah. Stack Overflow in Rust doesn't tell you the thing, though. Can we make it tell where exactly is the issue? Rust stack. Windows has a smaller stack size. Stack Overflow. Yeah, but like, why do I have issues with my so it means that okay. I mean, it is still weird. No. I'm doing too much stuff on the stack. Oh, wait, but can you go into this level from the editor? Alright, anyway, here's my flame graph. So it's drawing the entities. Drawing the entities, and then I'm sorting them. And then I'm doing this closure. And I'm doing a draw tile. Measuring type sizes. Dun, 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 dun. Smaller enums. Smaller integers. Boxed slices. Okay, I don't know what these things are. What is this, for example? This is gleap C. Create chunk, free merge chunk. Is this like the allocation stuffs? This is audio thread, it seems. Table search. Master reference. Vertex array objects. But yeah, I did expect this thing to be like high. The thing is blocked. Um. Okay. All right. Let's look at the Davies issue first. I okay to ignore. Flame graph SVG curve data. Okay. Profile. What if I try running the Windows build with Wine? Is it going to be like the smaller stack too, or or should I like actually reboot into Windows for testing this properly on myself? Because otherwise I mean I can measure the type sizes here, right? Probably. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Um, just file. Let's have a build for Windows. I'm going to do the same using Docker here because I think cross compilation doesn't work directly. So I'm going to do Docker run. Using this image. Okay, and then do this. The actual command is this: docker again build release platform Windows R directory. I don't even like care about the out directory. We just compile for Windows here, right? And I'm going to do something like volume current working directory their source, and then we do docker run help w work dir source. This should all be like before here. All right, and then I'm going to also add the Environment, cargo target, directory is target slash Windows. Can I do that? Just build for Windows. Working directory, source is invalid. It needs to be an absolute path. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's try building for Windows. Linker, clang not found. I like how this NVM tree doesn't show, like, I can like show hidden files. It shows me Git, it shows me .github, it shows me .vs Code, but it doesn't show me the .cargo folder and .dirend folder. I guess because cargo is ignored. Hold on, Shift I. Yeah, there you go. It's ignored. That's why. Yeah. So like, I want this to not be used. When I compile for Windows. When I'm compiling inside Docker, rather.
Squiggly rings.
All rings.
Squiggly rings.
You just measure the type first and check how often you invoke them. I am suspecting that it is the async stuff. So like the async functions that I'm using,
Doesn't have a hello.
they are like being put on the stack, right? But async bad confirmed. Yeah, I think so, actually. Like we want to box the futures before running them, probably, to put them on a heap. You knew it. But I mean, at the same time, I mean, if I was, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like they should not be that big. Bum 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 bum. But how do you fix that? Have you ever had that issue before, Small? Or glitch? How do you call it? I don't remember having that issue before. Box summers in Enum and box futures. Yeah. I think we just need to box futures here. Increase the stack size of Tokyo workers. Yeah, I'm not using Tokyo. It gives you 2 megabytes. You just said fuck it and make 4 megabytes. I remember having these stack size issues in like C++ though, when doing competitive programming. On Windows, yes. Specifically on Windows. We needed to compile our stuff with increasing the stack size there. Rust is better as C++? Well, Rust is the same as C++, basically. If you don't think about the borrow checker. It's literally the same. Almost. Like, you see how, like, for example, Code Forces is compiling the C++ here? We do stack size this much. This is a kilobyte, this is a megabyte, so like 256 megabytes is the stack size. You say like Windows has 1 or 2 megabyte, yeah, and like and like we do here like 256. Maybe I should not have compiled in release mode for Windows here. Your stack is so small you can't even run linksider. Okay, it's compiled. 5 minutes. 5 minutes is all it takes to compile for Windows. Okay, so then we do like wine, target, Windows, release, target, Windows, gang, linksider.exe, right? Let's see. Let's see. We're officially running Windows build. Windows build is laggy here, but I think that's the Hyperland issue, because other games are also lagging for me in Hyperland for some reason. So I'm going to ignore that. But I can go in. My FPS is literally 1. Hyperland bet confirmed. Yeah, I told you. I have an issue with Hyperland. If I go into GNOME, then my FPS would be fine here. Okay, and there we go. It is now completely broken. But but the stack size is still good. I did not crash. Failed to deserialize, missing field unlocked. Okay. PS -1. Is there a macOS build? Yes. But not for the M1. For Apple x86. Well, hold on. Currently there is not. Because I cannot cross-compile because it's fucking Apple. But we can make a Mac build. All right, well let's see. Let's see. What is this link? Why is it not crashing for me in Wine though? Is Wine increasing the stack sizes or something? Because it still is the same application, right? Who is controlling the stack size? Is it like, is it on the Windows? Like, how is stack sizes actually work? It's not the executable that is telling the stack size, it's the operating system when you spawn a thread. It's a field in the executable. So in this case, why am I not crashing if Davy is crashing? Which compiler or linker? Probably MSVC. Because Davy probably just installed the default. So it's probably MSVC, I guess. Yeah. I am using GNU here. So is the GNU compiler like having different stack sizes or something? GNU versus MSVC stack size. Stack overflow when compiling to window. Is this how it looks for you? Status stack overflow? Is this what it looks like for you, Davey? Thread main overflow is stack, status stack overflow. How does it Oh, wait, oh, here's what you can do. Here's what we can do. We can do target x86 64 PC Windows MSVC Rust flags link argument stack. MSys using 2 megabytes and MSVC uses 1 megabyte. Okay, so we can like we can change it here, right? I just want to crash. I want to crash, which means that I probably want to do this, right? Since I'm compiling for the GNU tool chain. So whatever is the default, 1 megabyte. So we just literally do this. This is the stack size. $24. Just built for Windows. Can I cross compile for like MSVC somehow without having Windows myself? I can run Windows in a virtual machine, I guess. Then I would be able to compile to the MSVC target. Is there a lightweight version of Windows that like can be run without the GUI? Just like something? Windows Server something, maybe? Is there a free version of Windows? If I run it in a virtual machine, should I like buy a new version of Windows? It's probably easier if I just like reboot into Windows though. Which I still have here. Cargo X Win. Wait, where is my window? My window literally disappears. Huh? Free Windows virtual machines from Microsoft. Start building Windows applications quickly by using a virtual machine with the latest version of Windows. Download a virtual machine. We got a package of virtual machines for 4 different virtualization software. This, and that. These virtual machines contain an evaluation version of Windows that expires on the date posted. Expiration date, July 15, 2024. If the evaluation period expires, the desktop background will turn black. You will see a persistent desktop notification indicating that the system is not genuine, and the PC will shut down every hour. So what are they saying? Like, I'm supposed to like download a new virtual machine every like some months, probably like July 15. This is in 2 months, right? So like every 2 months I need to download a new virtual machine, and then it's fine. Why just have it like infinitely licensed though in this case? And how is that different from a normal Windows version? The evaluation virtual machine includes the Windows 11 Enterprise, the Windows Studio 2022 with this enabled, Windows Subsystem for Linux 2 enabled with Ubuntu installed, Windows Terminal installed, and with developer mode enabled. So it's used for development purposes only. It has to expire. Like, is there like a license agreement or something that I should use it only for development purposes then in this case, right? Or something. It is an evaluation version Windows. Oh, thanks. You can automate downloads. Is automating downloads a legal thing to do? So can I like download this and make my GitLab runner compile in an actual virtual machine instead of cross-compiling from Linux and Docker as I'm doing right now? I guess I can, right? And then we would be getting the actual MSVC version. And also, what was this? Cargo X Win. Cross-compile Windows to MSVC target with ease. By using this software, you are consented to accept the license here. License terms. Limitation of liability. You may copy and install files from the software onto your build devices, including physical devices and virtual machines. You may use these files on your build devices solely to compile, build, and verify applications, or run quality of performance tests on those things. Utilities. Do they just run the compiler in Wine or something? Run tests with Wine. For pure Rust projects, no prerequisites needed. For C++ dependencies, install clang. For assembly dependencies, install LVM Tools Preview. Docker run Cargo X-Win, Cargo X-Win. We also provide Docker image with Wine pre-installed in addition to Cargo X-Win and Rust. Ninja is required to enable CMake support. How does this work exactly? Source. If target contains MSVC, set up MSVC CRT. Something. From MSVC plus wine, you can use MSVC wine. Is that what they are using? Anyway. Well, I mean, not even MSVC wine. I could just like run the Rust compiler under wine, right? The Windows version of the Rust compiler. That would like use all the things. Maybe. Hello? Something is really wrong with my wine here. And I still can run it. Even though I changed my my thing. I don't think Cargo Xwin is using wine at all, except for running the finished executable. Can deal with compiling C# using all.NET. You gave up, decided to use JavaScript for your functions instead. Why did I not crash though? I lowered my stack size, right? Over here to be 1 megabyte, and it still compiles and like runs. So maybe like wine is doing something then, and I should like actually run it. On Windows instead. Let's respect that. Did I try to use clang before? The clang was used to compile. This was being respected because I am using, because like to compile the derive macros, you need to compile some stuff for Linux, right? So like the derive macros should be compiled for Linux. Still. And I don't have clang installed inside there, and mold is not installed, I guess. Is this still a nightly thing? How can I do this with cargo, by the way? Is that possible to do it with cargo? Cargo Rust C, maybe then? Print, type, sizes. Cargo, nightly. Okay. I need to install the nightly Rust then. My man trying so hard to crash his game. I'm trying, yeah, like, but I guess I would need to like go into Windows to figure out what's wrong, which is really weird that you can play the game from inside the editor but not from the play. Can you hold on? Can you play the game if you go into a game? Hold on. Davey, can you try do a test for me yourself? Can you do yeah, Oh shit. Ow! I want to have my clank back. I don't have my mold back. No, I'm compiling everything from scratch. Shit. Okay. Clean. Clean. Delete everything. Permission denied. Permission denied for the Windows rustc.info.json. Target/Windows. Clean. There you go. I cleaned 11 gigabytes. Let's recompile everything from scratch. Get tracked. Anyway, Davey, can you do a test for me? Can you go into the level selection level from the editor, and then from the level selection level, when you're playing it, try to go into the level. So, you know, you go into the editor, from the editor you go into the level selection level, then you press F1 to like play that level, and while playing that level, go into the inner level. You know? Will that crash you? How would I go about installing nightly Rust here? In addition, if I'm not using Rust up, if I'm using Flakes. Are you a Nixer, Glitch? Alright, this one is also like kind of weird. If I just install an extra Rust compile, how does it work even? Hold on, what does cargo plus nightly even do? Cargo plus nightly. Like, what does it even do? It doesn't crash this way, no way. Rust up alias is cargo. Yeah, but like when you wait, hold on. So when I'm doing cargo, it's actually like Rust up. Cargo is actually the alias to running Rust up. Oh, okay. If I don't have the Rust up, then yeah. So I need to like so if I just install a different version of cargo, then I invoke that directly, I guess. Or I can install Rust up, I guess. No. They're not embracing Nix fully. They're just using Rust up. Yeah. I know, I'm having a separate Rust installation for every single project. So like, yeah. I'm not even having I don't even have Rust installed on my system. It's only in the project directly. The crash condition is really weird. Now it doesn't crash anymore. RNG crash. Alright. I guess I should like try playing on Windows sometime. Alright, Windows streaming coming soon. We're going to try and work on the game using Windows next time. So maybe I can crash it or something. activate Windows. Well, Windows is activated, unlike my Linux. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right. Okay, so how would I go about nixing here? Let's just actually, you know what? Let's just do this. Nix shell nix packages rust up, right? And then we do rust up. Can I have no default? You usually use Oxalica Rust overlay. That's what I'm using too. That's what I'm using too. But like, okay, well, I mean, if I replace my car, like, I need to have a cargo with a different like installed but not in my path or something, right? I don't know. Let's try doing that without the Rust up actually. Exit. Exit everything here. All right. Rust overlay. Current system overlays as import inputs the trust overlay. Trust bin dot nightly latest default. So like this will install it, but like the issue is like I need to rename it, I guess, or something. Like I want it to be not in my path. Is it possible? Use Nixos a lot. You're even the one that nerd shift Vass and Salmon into using it. Nice. I nerd sniped myself though. Wait, hold on. Why did I start using Nixos? Anyone remembers? Did I just find it myself or did someone told me about it? I don't remember. Why did I do that? Who are we to blame? Am I only to blame myself or do we actually have a person to blame? Why did you do that? Well, you can blame me maybe. But who do I blame? I guess Vess and Salmon can blame Glitch. So if I try cargo version, this is the nightly version of cargo now, right? But how do I have both stable and nightly here? Next, install both install packages with same install package without adding to path. Can I do that? You can do shell aliases. Environment shell aliases is like from the NixOS configuration, I'm guessing. Not the Flake. But I guess I can do an alias. Get exe cargo. But if I use cargo from there, which are we guaranteed that the cargo is going to use the Rust C from the same package? It depends on how the package is built, right? So I don't install it here directly, like the package. Right? Um... Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Was not reformatted. Oh, because I did not save it. Okay. So we do this. So I can literally just do shell hook. It's going to be like alias cargo nightly is lib.get. I guess it's packages lib get exe packages rust bin nightly latest default. Wait, but default.cargo, what does that mean? Is that existing there? Are you sure? There is a cargo inside of the package, right? So like the package has cargo there. Is that documented here somewhere? How do you even know about that? So like this package contains a cargo inside. Like how did you know about that? Okay, cargo nightly. Shell hook didn't work for me. Is that right? Run reload. Cargo nightly. Cannot found alias. Yeah, they don't have the alias here. Is my shell hook not working? Oh, wait. I know why. I need to like... Can I merge two things? Because this is not the dev shell directly here. Hold on. Yeah, I need to like refactor my Gangflake too. Hold on. But let's say that I do something like here. That flake be this. So I have constructed a flake and then I want to like expand it basically by having this by extending its shell hook, right? Oh my god. I think I should not do Nix right now. Next Nix extend, deep extend. How to extend attribute sets? There's an operation for this. Update. Update. Of all of the measures, this and that. Yeah, but like I want to merge, right? Crazy idea, make a second def shell output. Yeah, but still, like this thing is making me my entire flake basically for me. So as you can see, I'm not specifying the def shell here at all. But I guess what you're saying, I can have a second flake here. But flake, oh wait, hold on. But the flake should always be named flake, right? Can I have a flake, another flake in the same folder that's like completely done from scratch? / works? No, it doesn't. It doesn't merge deep. It doesn't merge. It's replacing the things if they exist. Nix merge merge a recursive merge. I have already researched that before. Lib make merge. There you go. Nix make merge. A trick to use make merge at the top level of the NixOS module. Where's the documentation for it? I'm trying to find the documentation for it. I don't want to find a trick. Give me the link to the make merge. Is it here? Make merge. Make merge is type merge inherit contents. Best documented Nix feature clueless. How do people even know about that? Make merge. How to find it? Make merge. I just need to go into the Nix packages repository and go to lib. Where is it? Merge. Ah, shit. Make merge. Find. Make merge. No, find. Make merge is equal. No, that's the wrong thing to find. Can you like... Mr. GitHub, make merge is equal. Oh shit. Do that. There you go. What is this even? Modules. So it's like, it's the part of the module system. What even is this? Inherit contents. Type merge. Okay, whatever. Rusting. Let's try. Let's try. So how do I use it? Like I don't see this. How do I even use this? Option.definitions. Definitions with priorities. Like what is the argument to this function? What is the argument to the function? Contents. Make merge is a function that takes contents, and then we're just inheriting the contents, which is no. Wait, hold on. So the make merge is returning me the attribute set with just two things inside it: the types and the contents field. Like, why would I use this? Slash updates attributes on the topmost level, so the services attributes from this get replaced and not merged with. To merge config options, you should either use mechanisms like imports attribute or make merge. Oh no, I found merging configuration in conjunction with make if. It is sometimes useful for a module to return multiple sets of option definitions to be merged together as if they were declared in a separate modules. Okay, so this is just a list of things. But I still don't, like, reading the source of this function, I still don't understand how this works. I think it uses some magic, like, so like in the end, it's like making a module or something, right? It's only about like the module stuff. It's about NixOS, not about Nix itself. I mean, let's try. Let's try. So what I understand is that like this is the first thing. This is the flake that I have introduced, right? And then we just do something like let's see. Let's just call here. System is x86 64 Linux, right? For now. And then here we do, well, I need to like import the packages here basically. Overlays and packages. Yes. In like let's for now do this. Right? But okay. So this is the same as we had before. No, we have an error while evaluating. Build inputs unknown CPU type x86. It is the other way around. It is 8664-Linux, right? Is it possible to enable that in VS Code? What exactly? The animation for the cursor? Cursor in VS Code already has animation. It's a little bit weird though, but it is already animated. It's just not as fancy as here. But maybe there is a plugin somewhere. Okay, so let's see. So instead of having this shell hook here, right, we are going to do a lib packages lib make merge, right? And then here we have a list. So the flake is the first thing that I'm merging, and the other thing is this, right? So dev dev shells dot system dot default dot shell hook is this. Did you format or not? Linksider does not introduce the formatter. Okay, there you go. It doesn't work anymore. So like I have reloaded it, right? And I don't have the formatter. I don't even have cargo anymore, probably. Wait, I do. It's because I opened NeoVide, maybe? I'm not sure. Which cargo? Rust 177. How do I like inspect the current flake? Nix flake. Show. Yes, that's what we have. So like my current flake is a thing that has a type unknown and a contents that's unknown. That's like exactly following the source code here. So like it's not enough to do the make merge. I need to like run something on top of it, right? How do I actually perform the merge? Because I'm not inside the module system right now. Oh my god, how to find this documentation again? Make merge. This is the document manual of the NixOS. Right? So like make merge. Nix packages. I mean, I'm interested here, but I should not be doing this right now. I'm just wondering how this works. So lib modules, right? We are, it's all about the modules. Maybe it's like something eval modules. See this. All right, let's go see this. Eval modules. Evaluate a set of modules. This function is typically only used once per application. So I'm assuming that I need to have a module, and a module is the make merge stuff, right? Parameters, modules, a list of modules, special args that can be used in imports. So we'll do something like packages, lib, eval, modules. Modules is this. So I can make the other one also a module, basically. Kind of, right? Eval modules, this is equal. Okay. So now it becomes a module, a type, a class, a config, extend module, and options and type. Which is still wrong. I don't want this. I want the merge attributes. I have no idea what you're doing anymore. You never had to venture that deep down. Well, the make merge only works if you're inside the NixOS module system, right? But I'm not inside the NixOS module system. So it doesn't work, the make merge. Because it's using some magic. It's not just merging the attribute sets. How do I go into Nix REPL? Nix REPL. Let's see. How do I import? Load flake. LF. LF dot. Okay, so we have the flake, right? And then we have the How do I show what's in my scope right now? Is there something like this? I need to figure out how to use the Nix REPL. You guys know how to do that? Field derivation, open package, field derivation, add attributes to scope. What's my current scope? Hello, what's my current scope? I can press tab and then I can see outputs. So outputs is the module. Okay, can I like show it? Like similar to the Nix Lake show. How does this work? Print outputs. So this is the outputs of my current flake, and also it's yeah, it just doesn't work. It says module equal and then something. Oh, there you go. Will it have? It says printed like a billion of things, right? Or is that an error message actually? What is this? Allowance per, it's because it's trying to like show recursively. How can I do a print without the recursion though? Inside the Nix REPL? Print evaluate and print expression recursively. How about I print it but not recursively? Hello? Yeah, it's probably like try to evaluate whatever is inside there. I just want to know what's like. Okay, hold on. Nix attribute set fields, right? How do I know what's the fields of my output, you know? Built-in functions. Attribute names. Okay, so let's do print attribute names of my output, right? Undefined variable, because this is built-ins dot attribute names. Okay, there you go. So like inside my outputs right now of my current flake, we have module, type, class, config, extend modules, options, and type. Okay. Gives you outputs dot. Yeah, but like how about I just yeah, it's the same thing, but like how to do this, like I don't know. I feel like I should be able to do this easily. Which I guess I did. But yeah. We need to use the auto-completion is what you say instead. Outputs. Okay, config. Config is empty. Okay. And then type. Check description, name, nested types. Options. Print outputs dot config. Module imports cannot be nested lists. Perhaps you want to remove one level of lists. Okay, I think I have found the actual error message here. We have modules. Yeah, modules should not be the make merge. Maybe like I don't even need the make merge. I just use the my original flake. And this. And that's it, maybe. Maybe like both of these are my modules. Like the attribute sets that I'm trying to merge. Maybe. Something is happening. So if you're trying to declare an option by placing it into config rather than options. Fuck. All right. I think I'm doing something completely wrong here. Um, but I mean, I kind of get it here. But at the same time not like so like because this is a module like this is just the flake this is just an attribute set that I want to merge recursively. Shit. And make merge does not do that. Make merge only works inside the modules, and like I don't know, and I don't have modules here yet, so I need to like set up the modules somehow. Yeah, the return value is options, config, type, and extend modules, right? But I need the module to be the proper module, and the proper module should like it's not just any attribute set in Nix. It's like a specific thing, right? Oh my god, this is so bad. How people use it, like I don't understand how people use it actually. Like those people who develop this, I don't get it. It's a skill issue. Let's try find another solution. Nix recursive merge. Nix recursive merge. Why am I switching to the tab? I'm trying to do Nix recursive merge. Google search, switch to the tab. It's switching to the other tab. What are you doing? Why is my Firefox doing some weird shit now? Nix recursive merge. There you go. There you go. I think I figured it out. We just copy this function here instead. This is my recursive merge function. And then we do the recursive merge is attribute list. So I'm hoping that I just do over here. If this function works correctly, recursive merge of these two things with undefined variable zip attributes with. This is packages lib, probably, right? Tail. What is tail? Tail is probably like built-ins. Built-ins. No, not REPL. All. Built-ins. Is list. Let's have built-ins. Okay, let's see. Nix flake show. We have something here. I'm using def shell, not def shells, so we can do this. All right. What are you trying to do? This language sucks. I was trying to without redoing the way I'm doing things right now, to have both stable and nightly Rust here. So I wanted to extend my currently already like calculated flake using a function that I use from my game. So like this is a flake that I have generated using my helper function that I should refactor at some point. So I probably like want to migrate to Nix through the flake parts, like literally because of that issue that I was doing right now here. So then I want to extend this flake so that the dev shell wants to be extended, right? I want to like have the shell hook here in addition to whatever I already have in my dev shell, right? Which probably actually I want to. I'm wondering how they are merging this. Like is this recursive merge like merging my strings too, or is just overwriting it? I have no idea. But yeah, basically, I want to have the alias to cargo nightly here in my dev shell, right? So like cargo nightly is now not found still. Amazing. Not found. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it again. Nix REPL. Maybe I just don't understand it. Like, you know, like it's. Maybe I just don't understand it. Like they're doing something like super, like smart on top of the of the language that's very limited. It's like, I don't know. Which makes it hard to understand, even though I think the language itself is like simple, but understanding what they do in this language is very hard. It's similar to Python. It's bad. You still don't understand the language? No, I think the language itself is super simple. Like the language itself is easy. It's just how they use the language. Nix is just a Turing complete JSON. Yeah, kind of. Yes. Can you explain import foo? Well, the brackets is a list. Import is the built-in. It go to like this thing is documented pretty well. Nix manual. Nix, no, not Nix packages. Hold on, Nix language. Something here, right? There's a operator, I think, right? Is it the operator import? Important. No, hold on. Where is it? Import. Import is one of the like is one of the only like complex-ish things in the like Nix the language itself. Import path. So import is just load, parse, and return the Nix expression in the path. Like it's pretty simple. It's literally just importing. It's like it's like in Rust you say mod foo and it's just importing the foo.rs, and that's the contents there. What is it importing? It's importing from the path, but there is a thing that like yeah, I guess yeah, this thing is not very good. It's like doing something like when you have the input here, right? You're asking about this, like for example, import inputs Nix Rust overlay, right? So this this thing is already a Nix expression, right? But this Nix expression has a specific attribute there which is specifying the path which I will import. And when this is happening, you go to the Rust overlay and you're literally, oh shit, what's wrong with my thing? Don't switch to tab. What is this? Do you understand this? Firefox suggests I want to go to this thing. Why does it say switch to tab? And then it's switching to the tab that's completely irrelevant to me. Rust. Rust overlay. So you're literally just importing this default nix. This is what you're importing there. And this is the overlay. Final prev, that's how you specify the overlay. Yeah, switch to Hyperland. Who uses Firefox? I use it. It's acting completely normal. Except for today, when I'm doing nix. And everything goes and breaks. Now explain final prep. That's the specific thing about the overlays. Overlays are also kind of simple. But they are part of the module system, I guess, or something. They're part of something there. Like, yeah. That's not the part of the Nixter language. Anymore. Okay, let's see what I did wrong here. Load flake. Load flake dot. So now I have this. So now I have outputs dot dev shell dot x86-64 Linux dot default dot shell hook. Wait, I only have the default one. Hold on. I only have the shell hook there, which is wrong. If I go into something else, a Arch Darwin. This one has build inputs directly. Here. And it has the shell hook directly. So I guess I don't do the default. Yeah, because it's not def shell z, it's def shell l. So I don't have the default. That's my issue here. I could do a def shells.system.default, or I just do this directly, and then we go here, we reload the flake. Hyperland is trash, but alternatives are also trash. You hate i3 style tiling. It's good enough. What's better? Code Hyperland versus GitLab for desktop. Okay, let's see now. Cargo, nightly, not a command. Amazing. Did I reload properly? Or did I do something wrong still? Okay, let's go again. Links REPL. Load flake dot outputs dot dev shell dot x86 for Linux dot shell hook, and let's like print this. Attribute last is missing. Well, why didn't you tell me when you were reloading the flake? What? So the shell hook was not even like evaluated then, right? It's because I am evaluating it right now. Why is shell hook not evaluated? Oh, it's because make shell. Hold on. It's because this is an argument to the make shell. So I cannot even inject it there. In fact, I have to use something like flake parts here, right? Because I cannot just inject something into the argument of this. Can I override the make shell probably can, actually. There is something like with override attributes, right? Can I override attributes of the make shell to the shell hook having this? Probably by doing this on libs. No, I don't want to override the make shell function. I want to override the arguments to the make shell functions, which is usually done with override attributes. Which, like, I can go and find the documentation for it, but I think it's easier if I just try it. Here, so we don't do the shell hook. We do this. This is equal. Oh, and then I don't even want to merge. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so cursed. Like, what I want is something simple, you know, like in Rust, I have this my current flake, right? I have let move flake is this, right? And then I say flake dot like dev shell is flake dot dev shell dot override attributes, right? With my shell hook here to be something else. What's the alternative to doing this here? How to do it here? How to override something that's well, I guess I don't need the recursive merge then. Actually, if I only like okay, it's almost like the extra special arg style thing. Like I don't care about the other things, so I can do flake. Actually, I can do this operator to just replace the dev shell. Yes. And then this dev shell is equal to flake dev shell dot system dot override attributes nix overriding. It has the previous there, right? No, it has final attributes and previous attributes. Override attributes, final attributes, previous attributes. So this is similar to the overlaying, basically. And then over here we have the yeah, so this way I can extend using the previous shell hook too, right? Shell hook. So this is overriding the shell hook completely, but technically I don't need to, right? To render load. Let's see. Shell hook. Syntax error, expecting dot. Shell hook is this. What do you mean expecting a dot? Dev shell system, oh, equals. Yeah, I want an equals here. And then syntax error, unexpected closing this, because this is no longer necessary. True. So I replace this with that. This is just goddamn cursed. Hold on. What else then? While covariant derivation strict built-in, shell hook, attribute cargo is missing. Okay, so now glitch, we have no cargo inside the packages trust bin nightly latest default. So like why like this is what I expect to see, the error message. Yes, the cargo is missing. That makes sense to me now, because this is the package, right? The rust bin nightly latest, right? That's the package. So like I need to find cargo inside of it, right? What if I do this? So if I just make it be the package of the nightly rust itself, alias cargo nightly not found, alias equal not found, alias this not found. Wait, what? Alias? Hold on. What's the issue here? So my shell hook was executed, but alias cargo nightly not found. Should is it do I need to set the alias without the spaces here? Probably, right? Is that it? I'm not a bash expert. We need to call Batcop probably for this one. Okay, I think cargo nightly not found. Alias is not here. But the shell hook was definitely executed. Let's see, say echo yo question mark. Let's reload. Am I going to see the yo on my terminal here? I did not see the yo. Okay, yeah, it's not dot cargo. It was misremembering. It's you can just do cargo is the minimal. So like the default package, the default binary to run is cargo already, right? Shell hook is not working though. Hold on. I think my shell hook is not working at all. Let's try again. Nix REPL load flake outputs dot print output staff shell x86 for Linux shell hook. So this is my shell hook, right? It says echo yo and then alias cargo nightly is this, right? It is like I have it here, but is it just not being executed? The Nix flake. What do I do here? Like this definitely works, but like how where is it? Nix flake, Nix dev shell. Wait, maybe override attributes is not working for the make shell. Hold on, maybe this is still not working. Make shell. And make shell and then override attributes. I mean, let's try having something installed there instead. Packages is packages.hello, right? Can I do this? Hello. So like hello is not found, but if I do it like this, hello is not found. So like, is it override attributes that is not found here? If I install it here, does that work? I should just stop doing this. Yeah, this works. So like, I'm not overriding it correctly. So how? So is make shell not overridable? Is a specialized this that removes some repetition when using Nix shell or Nix develop. Packages, let's give packages to the Nix shell environment. Or should I do like the build inputs? Because that's what I did before. Oh, wait, hold on. So the package does not have the main program attribute, by the way. They don't have a main program at all. This package, the Rust Nightly. Okay, it works. Actually, it works. Hold on. So why did I... okay, so the shell hook is not working. Because the shell hook is a specific thing of the make shell, but okay, so make shell itself, its attributes are not overridable, but because this is specialized a make derivation, the make derivation is the thing that I can override. The Nix. All right, hold on. So make derivation. Why is make shell not overridable? Nix override make shell. How to override stdn for all packages in make shell? Packages make shell override stdn. No, it's overriding this thing itself. Okay, if I have a make derivation, is there a def shell there? Is there a like... is there a thing there? There is a shell hook. Wait, hold on. Shell hook is a thing, right? Make derivation has the shell hook there, so it should work. It's just the packages don't work here, only the build inputs. So since I have the shell hook here, so why does it not work then? Shell hook. Okay. I see you have another solution to my issue, but like I almost done it my way. Hold on. Oh, why is my shell hook not working here? The build inputs, when I'm overriding the attributes of the def shell that was there before, are already working, right? Hold on, by the way, if I override it like this, so like, yeah, I'm overriding them, so I don't even have cargo anymore. So I need to like extend the previous attributes build inputs, and then I need to add the packages hello if I want to have both of them there, right? And then I will have both cargo and I have the hello, right? So this works. But like, what about the shell hook? Why is my shell hook not working? Override attributes shell hook. How to add shell hook to RapGC apps hook. Override attributes. Like you see someone did override attributes with the shell hook. However, adding a shell hook to it via an overlay doesn't seem to work. Alright, and then no one answered this person. They tried to do this for something else. Shell hook. Export hello is 123. Nix hates us. Wait, hold on. Hello is 123 here. Look at this. Hello is 123. So the shell. Wait, hold on. How is the shell hook being executed? Maybe I cannot do an alias here? Why don't I see the yo also? Like the echo is being like put somewhere else? Is that it? Like why do I have the hello, but I don't have the cargo nightly alias here? Okay, let's export. Let's export then. Export cargo nightly to be equal to this. Okay. Let's see. So instead of it being an alias, we are going to just use the environment map variable here, right? Cargo nightly. Oh wait, hold on, but this doesn't work, right? Cargo nightly. Man not found. Cargo nightly is nightly. It's because export cargo. Let's do this. Export cargo underscore nightly. Right? That will work for sure. Maybe just nightly. Right? Cargo nightly. There we go. There we go. So cargo nightly though is no such file or directory, right? But so this is it, right? No such file or directory. Wait, what? Yeah, because it's like the Rust default. Yeah, like okay. Cargo nightly. Dot. I cannot do this, right? So yeah, this package does not have a default binary, so I need to go. I basically need to go here and see what we have inside. Ah, shit, wait, hold on. How do I copy this here? I need to go here. Add bin cargo. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out if there's a bin cargo there. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's copying to the plus buffer, yeah. There we go. Then cargo. There we go. There we go. So we just do okay, let's just do nightly. Is this packages latest default? So we don't do get exe, right? We just do this. And then we do slash bin slash cargo, right? Why doesn't alias work though? That's weird. Nightly. There we go. Nightly version. Cargo 180. And then we have cargo version 177. All right, amazing. Wait, how long did I try to do that for? For like 1 billion hours? All right. What was the correct solution though? Let's see. What do other people suggest I should do? I have added Rust overlay to my shell nicks and in native build inputs added this and that. And this and that. Typically nicks something. We have environment variables, cargo and Rust to force programs using a specific toolchain while keeping path the stable one. Cargo expand. Write shell script. Export this. Okay, I see. So like for a yeah, it's basically like the same. Yeah, yeah. I guess I can make a write shell script bin. I guess. So they specify both cargo and Rust, and since I only like changed my cargo to nightly right now, if I try to compile, I'm still going to compile with stable Rust. Is that right? The game should be called Site Tracker. If I do nightly Rust C version, no. If I do nightly check. How do I see that it's my nightly compiler though? Let's have a new package here. Play. Cargo Tomo. Package. Name is play. Version 010. Edition 2024. Can we do that? Nightly check. Failed to... Oh, feature is required for the cargo. Okay, let's do 2021, but let's just do something. Cargo check, package, play. Maybe. Then we have the lib. This. And over here we have something like feature. Feature. Just like this. No, I said I made lib source rs instead of source lib rs. Source lib. Okay. Can I stop Rust Analyzer in here from working? LSP stop. 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 It is still working. It's using 100% CPU. Alt F4. It is still using 100% CPU. Who is using 100% CPU? I closed it. Hello? Rust C. Can I like kill? Activate some feature. Yeah, like what's the feature that we should try activating though? Is it fixed now? Linksider. Nightly. Nightly check. Okay, there we go. Unused attribute. Well, it says unused attribute, so you can use feature like this. Feature, try blocks. Function foo. Let I is try. Error. Okay. Error. Question mark. Result. I32 and this, right? Type mismatch. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Error. Question mark. Is this better? Type mismatch. Resolving this. I mean, the feature might not be used on the stable. I'm using stable, so maybe like that's why. Go bad cop. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, is the game done? Are we going to play some races? I'm currently stuck in the Nyx universe, and I'm hating my life. Never do Nyx, bad cop. If anyone tells you to do Nyx, don't do it. Is done. Your job is to make a pause gem on LD Gem website. No, let's do. Let's. I'm going to be busy, and the LD Gem is still not over, right? So like, it's still like. Are you going to stream the results in 8 hours, or something? In 9 hours? I'm going to be busy, so like, yeah. How about let's make it Nerdsel's job. How about that? I like that, Nerdsel. It's your job now. I've only ever seen people suffer because of Nyx and then go and preach its wonders. No, Nyx is wonderful, but also it's cursed. Right now I'm trying to have both nightly and stable compilers at the same time. Like I was trying something here. Feature may not be used. Yeah, so as you can see here, feature may not be used on the stable channel, which means that I'm still using the this stable Rust, even although the cargo itself is the nightly version. So I need to also tell the cargo nightly to use this stable, the nightly compiler, right? So similar to this, right? Write shell script bin. Is this built in or is it what? Why they never like tell where this is coming from? They're just assuming that I will know this or what? Just type out the full path here, built-in or like packages lib or whatever this is from. We're not streaming results? No way. No, we're not saying that you should be streaming, but like someone should tell people that we have the post-gen version available, right? With races and stuff. All right.
Hello, CEO. You wanted to see me?
Yeah. Okay, so we have over here something like let nightly be this thing, right? This is nightly. So I don't have the shell hook. I think I just have another package, which is like cargo nightly. How about that? So we have similar to what they were doing there. We say cargo nightly is equal to this, right? Shell script bin, right? Very nice. Nightly, and then execute cargo expand. No, just execute cargo, right? How about this also like formatted this thing for me? Why is it so bad? Right, shell script bin. So it will, yeah, it's not cargo expand, it's like cargo nightly. Let's do this. Syntax error. Let nightly be this. So yeah, okay, let's do that. Write shell script undefined variable. Yes. So like I don't know. Is it built in? I think it's packages lib. Probably. It is. All right, nice. You will watch you do race from bed? All right, we're going to race in a second. Fine. Attribute write shell script bin is missing. Okay. Let's research. This comment did not include where this function came from. So let's find it. I'm almost done with this stuff. Nick's cookbook. It's just in packages, it's not in lib. So some things they are inside the lib, some things they are in packages directly for whatever reason. Okay, so here we go. Let's see. Cargo nightly. There we go. And then I do cargo nightly. Check. Package. Play. Right? There you go. So this is the correct answer. Even although I did not do it, make it compile. But it did not tell me anything wrong about the feature try blocks. So that feature was enabled. So, but how to write a try block actually in Rust? Type mismatch, resolving this. Output, expected I32. Found result. Is that try block supposed to like, just do this? I guess it is. So this is, the try block is working differently than like the function returning a result then? That's kind of weird. Why is it, it's inconsistent then? But okay. The OK is automatically added third try? Yeah, but like why? If it's not added automatically for anything else in Rust. I mean, I'm okay with that, but it's just making it inconsistent. Alright. Let's see what Badcop did. Did you publish to this? To the Badcop itch.io? Right? You didn't deploy it to the actual page yet, right? You deployed to mine? So like, wait, does it mean that you deployed to the actual page, even though the gem is not over yet? I guess it's fine. Gem is over. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, it is over. All right, nice. Okay, fine. Maybe I will write the thing then. Writings were supposed to end. Okay. You want to help me, like? Okay, guys. Here's the link. Here's the link. Let's go race. But how do we race? Here's my phone. Phone is P, by the way, now. Right? And that's kind of annoying, maybe. Just don't invite anyone. Race. Create track. Oop. So how do I create track? It still has like right click here. Is there undo button here? Control Z. Is there? Okay. We need to like write down all the features of this somehow. Oop, save. Okay, and then we start the race, which is poop. I cannot delete the races too, right? Okay, so what? Like everyone can just go here? Do you guys see this? Wait. What? Everyone automatically joined the party by just joining the circle, right? Okay, I see. You can do F for phone. Oh, F for phone. F is good. Okay, and then in the phone, we have other things. Settings, controls. And then you can see all the controls here. Wheelie, digit 2. Wait. So do you have only one control for everything now? What about the secondary controls that I have? I can use WSD and this, but you only specify the left arrow here, not the A. Even though we have multiple controls, right? They can have multiple, but you can only bind one to just show the first one. So if I bind something else to arrow left, then I will also be okay. So if I bind something like jump to A, right? It unsets conflicts, even the invisible ones. All right. Okay. Is the phone like open by default when you? I think the only like thing is that the phone should be opened by default. Because like, how do I know about the F key? If the phone is open. Alright, anyway, it's fine, it's fine. No, never mind, never mind. The game is perfect. The game is perfect. You guys want to do an actual race? Start race. What's the good race that I have here? I don't know, let's try this one. Does everyone see the thing on the minimap too? Well, I guess now everyone is part of my team. Oh, there's practical NPC here. Hello. Is that Robert Dev? Hi, Mark. Hello. Oh shit, I unbounded my jump key. Hold on. I need to actually like bind things. Races. No, not races. Hold on, hold on. How do I go back? I need to hide phone and then open it back. Settings, controls. Jump. Jump is space. Okay, sure. Let's try that. How about also... Oh, I need to go out. Hold on. I want to also rebind the stop to down. Instead of... So, like, I will not be able to go backwards, though. But I will be able to quickly stop. Which I guess is better. Alright, guys, you ready? Tab stops to other... Tabs to other elements on the page. If you're not full screen. I don't know. I'm not a front-end developer. Okay. Hold on, guys. Once everyone stopped being pushed by the car. Okay. Everyone in. Can we start? Let's go. Oh shit. Why are all you guys so slow? I don't see anyone behind me. Everyone is like very far away. There you go. That's someone. Who is this? Vess. Oh shit, Vess. Hold on. I was waiting for you. Don't go in front of me. That's cheating. Okay, I think Mark has some good... Wait, hold on. So can Mark right now start a race? Because he's part of the team, right? And he needs to like leave the team then first, right? You can... Everyone finishes. So is there only one global race now? You removed the team races at all? Completely? Okay, Mark, start the good race. One of your good ones. Oh, I see it. There you go. I don't know if it's good. Isn't that not the one from the Score Chasers? Oh, wait, hold on. That was a finish? Wait, hold on. You faked it with a finish line? Joining the team? Petkov? Is that how you did it? Alright. Okay, I'm ready. I don't know if Vess is ready. Just the three of us. I'm actually like not used to space being the jump. I should have like rebounded back. I'm so used to jumping on one. Score. Score. No. How are you guys so bad, Mark? You played too much javelin game. You forgot how to race. All right. Nice. And Javelin GLC. No bugs, ship it easy. Alright. So what's the actual thing then? Hold on. How do you do this? Edit. View all by Kuviman. Wait, why can I not edit? Wait, what? Where is the bar? Where is the top bar of each? Why don't I see it? Why is everything broken today? Hello? I was logged out? All this time? This page is classified as multiplayer, but is missing player count information, the beans of power. What's the player count? What's the maximum? What if there is no maximum? What? 1 billion. Save changes. Extremely Extreme Sports is the same. Summoning. Edit. Wait, hold on. New devlog. There you go. Title. Post. Gem update. Racing. Major update or launch. Right? You can attach things uploaded during this dev post. Remove. Nothing is attached. So okay, content. So now that the Ludum Dare rating period is over, here's the post-gem version of summoning. You can now. What's the changes actually? You can now new post-gem version of summoning. The racing update. I just call it the racing update. Okay. So okay, remap controls. I mean, there's a lot of things, right? We also did like on the phone before, like the races themselves, right? Like new camera angle. Remap controls. Use the phone. Spectating 0 plus to change spectated person 0 to reset. making custom racing tracks. Use the phone. Joining other, I mean, I don't know, like racing each other. We need more salmon radios. No. We need linksider radio. Don't worry about salmoning, Wes. Salmoning is good enough. There's enough radios there. Was that all the changes? Oh wait. Hold on. Doing a wheelie now makes you turn faster. Is that it? Here's the post-gen version of summoning the racing update, making custom racing tracks, racing each other, doing a wheelie makes you turn faster, spectating, remap controls, new camera angle. Is that it? Use the phone. Okay. Well, let's just do this then. Can we have a GIF or something though? Can we have a GIF or something? What's the best way to find something? On Adigon maybe. When Adigon was Ludum Dare Score Chasers. Kinda like have a GIF here of people racing around. In the spectator view, there was no indication of checkpoints, by the way, when I was watching the VOD here. I feel like that's a little bit unobvious here. When you're spectating something, you want to know what's their next checkpoint, maybe. It's like, yeah. Like, people just go... Well, I guess right now we're just all going to the start of the race, right? Yeah. Okay, I think that's good enough. We just want a little bit here. Look at me go. I don't know. I see Mark in front. That's before he played too much javelin. He was good back then at racing. Okay. Can I fix that bug? 11th of 11th? No, that's not a bug. That's a feature. What's today again? Date. Where did I save this? Did I save it to home? I press start recording. Settings. Recording path. Home Cookie Man. Yes. What's today date? 4 May the 4th. 504. This is the one, right? Okay, so here we go. How do I do this? Here again. How do I crop this? Should I, maybe I do this directly from the FFmpeg though. Insert an effect, transform. So how do I use that transform effect though? Can I not? Oh wait, I can. Yes. Okay, there we go, there we go. No, size 50, 200. Like this way we will not like see anything, right? Yeah. And then like go here. This thing is also like super slow. Wait, I recorded more than this. What do you mean? Oh, there is more. Okay, I think that's something is really wrong here. Let's try rendering this. Videos test. Can I just do it using FFmpeg instead? Like convert it to a GIF and also like take the part of the thing, right? Probably. Do you know how to use it? GIF? Yes. Why is it taking so long though? Is it like the transform in this program so slow? It's 8 FPS. Huh? Why is it so bad here? Okay, remaining time 30 seconds. And then I will realize that I did it all wrong. Right? And we also need this this file to be like what, like under a megabyte or under 3 megabytes, so that LDGem website also can take it. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. It's just it was rendered badly in this. Okay, good enough. Now we want to convert this into a GIF. Don't save this anymore. Just go into videos. Did I call it test? FFmpeg. Test. MP4 into test GIF. Override, yes. GIF. Yeah. Let's open test.gif. Hold on. This is weird. FFmpeg. Giraffe. Yeah. Um. How do I make this into a GIF now? GIF. No longer in history. Because like Firefox test GIF. Yeah, like it's you can see here. It's a little bit bad here. The quality of it. FFmpeg GIF. Convert GIF high quality. FPS 10. Should FPS be 10 though? 20. Is this better? This does not look better. How to make a good thing here? Anyone knows? FPS flags, linksider, lit this, lit gen, lit use. Use online. Online works better? Alright. Convert MP4 to GIF. Cloud convert. Select file. Videos. Test. Convert to GIF. Resolution. Into a small resolution. Change the frame rate. I mean, frame rate maybe is the same. And that's it, right? Okay. Convert. Not this, use the easy GIF. Maybe this will also work. Let's see. I'm supposed to be able to do this on the command line too, so that like... Let's see. It does the same! It looks the same exactly. Let's see, easy GIF. Is it just because it's in cache? Hold on. Move test GIF test2.gif. Firefox test2.gif. No, it literally looks the same. Is a GIF. Video to GIF. Browse. Videos. Test. Just like to get to like, yeah, the video that I'm trying to do is this one, right? Like it doesn't have like some weird stuff there. Test MP4, yes. Upload. After convert, use the change speed button. It's also like 11 megabytes right now, like the MP4, so that's why I wanted to like change the size of it, the easy GIF. Easy GIF. Can I have convert more tools? Like, can I change the size? Auto X320 maybe. Can I do this? Okay, again, where do you optimize for size? We advise you to optimize the GIF. Optimize. So this one is 8 megabytes, which means that we want more. Why not just make this to the maximum though? This one is 5 megabytes. Still not good enough. Color reduction. Ten megabytes. Less colors, 100. Maybe, like, we don't have that many colors. Maybe 30 colors is going to be enough here. Six megabytes. 30 is a little bit too small. Click optimize again. Yeah, like on top of that, do the optimize, right? More tools. Where is optimize again? This? For the maximum compression? 4.5 megabytes. Still not enough. Still not enough. Remove duplicate frames. This one doesn't do anything. Remove every second frame. Remove every second frame is fine. We can do remove every third frame to have a little bit more frames, I guess, right? And then after that, we do optimize again to the maximum, right? Oh, there you go. 2.75 megabytes. Save image. Pictures is a GIF. Salmon races. Okay. Did I close everything now? Summoning. Edit. Devlog. Edit. Wait, where did I do this? Pictures? Where did I save it? Salmon races GIF. There it is. Save. There you go. There you go. Good enough, right? Good enough. Publish, save. Okay, I published it, and then we go to the Ludum there, and we do new post, summoning, racing, update. Upload image. That it? All right. There you go. Go press that like button if you have the LDGM account. All right, I'm done. Why was I doing this again? Because Bad Cop raided me and bullied me into doing this. I was working on linksider. I was nixing. I was living a happy life. How was I doing this? Happy? Are you sure? Yeah, not exactly sure about nixing being the happy life. But yeah. I was just doing things. Okay, anyway. This is it. This is a just file for compiling to Windows. Remove this. And this is like the nightly cargo. Nightly cargo. In dev shell, just in case we need it. And then here, build for Windows. Script. Whatever. That you were in Nix hell. No, in Nix heaven. Like, look at this. Isn't that great? Like usually you can only have one version of the thing installed, but now I have actually like two versions of Rust. You know, like one Rust is good, but two Rusts is better, right? Isn't that what people say? So I have both the stable version of Rust and the nightly version of Rust here, in case I want to use those. Right? Okay, anyway. We did this, we did that. We did all of those things. I need to do some other stuff today. Actually, yeah. So that's going to be it for today. What did I do for linksider today even? Did I even do anything good? Oh, I fixed all the bugs. Yes, the game is no longer buggy. So good progress, right? Good progress. Although Davey sent me something on Discord 2 hours ago. The status Rust overflow. Yeah. For this one, I'll try next time to stream on Windows maybe. Although, like, if I stream next time on Windows, we will like spend half a day like just figuring out how Windows works, because I don't remember it anymore. My um. Ah, 50 plus hour game jam, 3D game jam in Rust in Bevy. This is a chair stream right now. I like how I click on the tag Rust and I see everything but Rust. I guess this is Rust. No, this is GTA 5. Why do they have Rust tag?
Let me see if I can grab that. I might need to log in though.
Okay, let's go to practical then.
We have 2 articles so far, and we're gonna be working on. Oh,
All right, see you guys next time. I'm probably not streaming tomorrow.
I don't know if there's a bug here, because I know this is
But until next time, bye.
like, I wonder if something is weird with the site, or like, because I was like checking